Hello. Hello. Okay. We're... Alright. We need to announce the stream. Alright. So, these last few days, the bot has been pretty on point in terms of making sure... The bot has been pretty on point when it comes to announcing the stream, so... I'm gonna wait until like 5 minutes, and if there's nothing, I don't know. I don't know why the bot's like this. I don't know why the bot was good last week and then it's like shitty again. Very inconsistent here. I'm on time for once. I said I'd go live at 3 and here I am. Well, 3 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time. You went live right at the start of your 15. Hey! There it is. Wow, look at that. 3.5 minutes. Check it out. The flag, the Baaulp Nation flag flying bravely. Thank you. I wish I was smart enough to take credit for that gift, but I'm not. I'm not smart enough to take credit for that gift, or I can't take credit for it because people in Wayne's Discord, what am I trying to say? People in Wayne's Discord just like spam that GIF. So people in Wayne's Discord just post that GIF every once in a while, so I just took it. Alright. Hey, if the bot already announced the stream, I am going to be... I should watch the intro. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? Shouldn't it, you know? Time. It's time. Hey. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, let me show you. Hello? Hello, 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 hello. There is no such thing as a coincidence. I'm kidding. It's 3:07 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is Sunday, June 27th, 2021. It is a warm, humid day. Not as bad as it is for folks in the East Coast, but man, is it... It's warm. It's nasty. It's nasty. It's not hot enough that I need to... It's not hot enough that I need to... Ooh. Thank you, Arza Tired, for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you for being a Baaulp fan for... What is that? Thank you for being a Baaulp fan for a third of the year. Wait. Is that right? Yeah, no. Thank you for being a Baaulp fan for a... Wait. Is that... Yeah, that's a third. Okay, yeah. Thank you for being a Baaulp fan for a third of a year. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Wow. I'm bad at math. Anyway. Yeah, it's not hot enough. It's gross. It's gross, but it's we're in this weird spot where over here it's gross enough where we don't have it's gross, but it's not hot enough to turn on the AC. So I got a fan going. Apologies if you can hear it. I tested it. I don't think we can hear it. But yeah, it's fucking nasty. My heart goes out to you. There's a heat wave for the folks in the for the West Coast. If you're in the West Coast, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it sucks. Sorry there's a heat wave. Alright, it wouldn't be a Baaulp stream if I didn't fucking blow my I don't have allergies, but you know what affects me? Temperature changes. When it's hot and then it gets warm, or when it's warm and it gets hot, or when it's warm and it gets cold, I always end up... Something's going on with my nose. Anyway, thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. It is Sunday. And for longtime viewers, you know what that means. It means that I have nothing planned. This is sort of my, like, day off stream day. I'm not gonna try as hard to be presentable. You know how you watch streamers and they try really hard to be presentable? I don't do that on Sundays. You know? I don't do that. I explicitly do not try to be presentable. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. It's casual. It's casual. I think every day, I think every workplace should have a casual day. Sunday is my casual day. Or, you know, whatever the last stream of the week is. I'm having some coffee. Alright. So what we're gonna do is, yeah, I'm just gonna chit chat and drink coffee. No joke. I'm gonna just chat with you guys. I should fold another goddamn crate. These things aren't gonna fold themselves. Thank you, Hike Flame. Thank you, Hike Flame, for the gift sub. Shouts out to Abyss. Abyss, you know who to thank. Alright, I just grabbed the color at random. What do we got? Ooh. Purple. Purple. Violet. Purple's a nice color. Alright. I need to do something with my, like, channel points. My channel points don't really do much. The transfer energy thing is fun, but it doesn't do anything. So we're gonna change that in the future. So table, yeah. So I do have one thing planned out. We'll get to that in a moment. Not yet. First, we're gonna fold like a crane or two. We're gonna fold a paper crane or two first because I need to do that shit. Yeah, we're gonna just chit chat. But I do have something planned. So, I guess I'll talk about it. So, basically, last night I saw someone else stream, like announce their stream on Twitter, and they were like, "This is a co-working stream. I'm gonna be just doing work." And I was like, "Well, that sounds dumb." That sounds stupid. Because like they were just gonna like be looking at spreadsheets. Yeah, that doesn't make for good viewing. You know, they weren't like an artist or anything. You know, they weren't like drawing or editing. They were just like gonna be. They were like doing like work, like work. You know. But then I thought about it. I was like, what would a co-working stream for me look like? And I realized for me, I mean, not to be like, oh, if I do it, it's good. If you do it, it's bad. But if I do it, it's good. No, not like that. Like, I realized that if I were to do my version of that, it would just be like kind of behind the scenes stuff. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna give it a shot. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. I'm gonna be setting something up for a video for either stream. Like, I want to set something up in my room. Nothing complicated, but I want to, like, nothing complicated. Really, it's just fiddling with stuff. But what I'm gonna be trying to do today is I'm gonna try to like set it up so that like I can like kind of do different streams or like videos in here. And we're gonna be doing setup. This is the part that's boring. That is just me standing in my room. Usually, I'm just standing in my room, scratching my head, trying to figure out what the best way to utilize my spaces. So I figured, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do like a behind the scenes thing, and you can see me fumble. You can see me. You'll find. I'll expose how dumb I am by showing you guys what the hell goes into these videos.
Baaulp Nation von Lear. Thanks for all the streams.
Yo, thank you, Common Linnet. Thank you. Thank you for the 12 months of support. Thank you for the full year. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes you gotta say it 3 times. Sometimes you gotta say it 3 times. Thank you. Wow. That support's crazy. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with me. Yeah, I've been streaming for a year, huh? Am I supposed to do something special? Am I? Am I supposed to be doing something special? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Did I? If you want. Because the way I see it is like, I don't know. Maybe I'll talk about it. I'll definitely talk about it. It's interesting because like, I'm like old school and new school. You know? In the sense that like, to me, a good show should be like a train that never stops. That, you know, a good show is a train that is on time, all the time. No breaks, no stops, you know, like, they don't have to talk about their milestones. They just have to do it over and over and over again and be consistent and be good. You know what I mean? Repetition breeds legitimacy. You know? Repetition brings legitimacy. So the way, you know, and, you know, TV shows don't talk about how, oh, you know, I mean, maybe if it's like a talk show or something, but like TV shows, it's like if they get renewed, they get renewed. If they don't, they don't. And, you know, maybe they'll be like, yeah, we've been on the air for a year, but, you know, they don't. The birthday stream was close enough to the date that I feel like it counts. Yes, yeah. Yeah. I'm not knocking on anybody who does do like a stream anniversary thing, but it's like, for me, it's like, instead of like talking about my accomplishments, I'm just gonna keep doing it. If that makes sense. You know? I'm not gonna harp on my accomplishments, because you guys may or may, let's be real, you guys may or may not care about that. You know? You're like, damn. Okay. But it's like, you know, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Gonna keep doing it and keep going. That's how I see it. We're folding a paper crane right now. What kind of table is Baaulp trying to set up? I just talked about it. So you're gonna have to wait. That sounds mean, but you know what I mean. What accident happened 4 days ago? I don't know. I was probably late or something. Well, it's not 4 actual days. It's like 4 days I've streamed. So I guess I'm like 2 weeks ago. Like a week ago I was late or something. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. I think having streamed for a full year is an accomplishment. But I think it's an accomplishment that I want to keep for myself. Does that make sense? Or do I sound crazy? You know? I don't go, you know, when I got my bachelor's degree, I didn't go around, you know, waving it in everyone's face. You know, that was for me. And so I put it in my drawer, you know, I put it in a safe spot, and I'm like, damn, I did that shit. Nice. You know? For me, it's like, I streamed for a full year, didn't give up, I kept at it, and it's like, damn, that's a good thing that I can keep, you know, that's a feather in my cap, but I'm not gonna go around, you know, showing it off to people. The show's gonna be good still. You're always a person who's been low-key, sort of. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like to brag. I like to brag, I just don't want to brag about that. You know what I mean? You know? Like, I'll brag about, like, hey, real talk. Real talk. I think me and my friends are the funniest people on Twitch. No fucking joke. I think the RTVS crew is funnier than anybody on Twitch. And you know, we can agree to disagree, but like, I'm serious. Like, I won't name names, but I have friends who are like, wow, this person on Twitch is so funny. And like, maybe because I'm like a weirdly like competitive person, but like, I look at those people who my friends say are funny, and for some of those people, not all of those people, some of those people are actually wicked funny. But some of those people, I look at them and I'm like, we're better than that. We're better than that, you know? Like, none of us are funnier than I snort fridge mold. Yeah, like, I hear people talk about, like, oh, this person on the internet is really funny. And it's like, I look at them and it's like, at most, I will respect them. I will never, like, there are some people who are like, man, I don't think they're funny. Sorry. Again, I won't name names. But it's like, damn, I don't think they're funny. I don't get it. That being said, there are for like every person that I don't respect, there is someone who I highly respect. So it's one of those two, right? And like, yeah, I like, for example, and like, I'll brag about that. Like, I think me and my friends are the funniest people on fucking Twitch. Unless there are stand-up comedians that go on Twitch and just like it doesn't occur to them that they could like make something funny. There are like stand-up comedians who during the pandemic picked up Twitch streaming and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna play Call of Duty. It's like, that's not what people watch you for. Why aren't you doing comedy on Twitch? Wouldn't that... Why you just play Call of Duty? You know? And it's like, you know, whatever. So I'll like brag about stuff like that. But I won't brag about having streamed for a year. If that makes sense. That's the kind of person I am. You know, I think like that's an accomplishment for myself. Lemmy is fucking hilarious. Lemmy is great. Lemmy is legitimately... Lemmy's awesome. I know, yeah, Hot Dad is really good too. You know how I know Lemmy's awesome? You know how I know Lemmy is awesome? It's because Lemmy... this was like several years ago. But Lemmy had a show on BBC Scotland, right? Lemmy had a show on BBC Scotland. And after... No, it wasn't the at-home show. No. He had a show before that. That was just like a regular sketch comedy show. The Lemmy Show, yeah. I think it was just called The Lemmy Show. Yeah, Lemmy's Show. And I think like season 2 of Lemmy Show was about to come out or something. I don't remember. But he just tweeted out like, hey, I know this is gonna help out a lot of people. Here's the script. Here are all of the scripts for season 1 of Lemmy's Show. And for someone who's trying to like for someone who is not, you know, the thing about the internet is that, you know, famous people, you know, people who get fame through the traditional mediums, you know, acting, music, the stage, things like that, you know, it's okay for those people to then transition their fame over to the internet. But for some reason, the reverse is not the same, right? If I get famous on the internet and then those people try to transition that into like music or acting or, you know, or whatever, it doesn't like ever work out. And part of it is because the people who are in charge of those traditional forms of media just really don't respect people on the internet. And maybe you've picked up on this too, but whenever whenever like internet famous people ever do get acknowledged on like in these traditional mediums, it's always like with this, you know, lack of respect, but also like this sense of desperation. Not like someone who's on the internet, not like someone who's internet famous is desperate for trying to like make it. I mean the other way around. Like, oh man, the ratings for our late night talk show are really bad. We gotta do something. Hey, let's bring in this Twitch streamer to do a thing, and maybe that'll bolster ratings and we get more 18-year-olds. You know, it's always done with this like it's always, you always get the sense that like they're doing it because they have to. They're doing it because they just they're doing it just because they want ratings or money. It's never because like actual acknowledgement of this person's efforts, you know? Part of that is the artificial barriers that they've put up. You know, like, there are really funny people who started off basically just doing things on the internet who have never written a traditional script before. So when Lemmy is like, when Lemmy is like, hey, here, just look at the scripts for season, here's all of the scripts that we wrote for season 1 of Lemmy's show. That helps out a lot. Because I don't know, like, until I looked at those, I didn't know what a script looked like. Not for comedies. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know what a television, a sketch comedy show script looked like. And it helped out a lot. That's why I want to be transparent with you guys, because, like, I want to do the same. I mean, I'm not as big as Lemmy. Not on Twitch or in terms of being a traditional comedian, you know. I'm definitely not as big as Lemmy. I don't think I will be for a long time, but it's not too early to start helping people out, you know. That's why I'll never like hide things unless I want it to be a surprise. There's no point in hiding that shit. I'm not the only person on the internet that wants to be funny, you know? I'm glad I'm one of the realest people. Someone's got to keep it real. And that's why you're gonna watch me fuck with a folding table today. That's why. Yeah. Seriously though, there are so many comedians. So like, you know, during the pandemic, it wasn't safe to have any live performance. So a lot of like, especially stand-up comedians started streaming on Twitch. But like they were like, they'd be like, oh, when in Rome, play video game, right? It's Twitch, so I have to be playing a video game, right? And it's like, no! Why? Why are you playing a video game? No, like, this is not your element. You know, like, no one's gonna watch you play Call of Duty. You should be doing your stand-up on Twitch. And granted, like, you know, most stand-up sets are like, what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? You know, to do like specials are edited, right? So like to go up on stage and do like an hour of stand-up is hard, especially when it's live and there's no edits. That shit's rough, right? But it's like, you can do something, like do comedy. You don't have to just do games on Twitch. Do what you're good at. I don't know how. I don't know why it doesn't occur to them. What shirt is that? This is a Mega 64 shirt. I love those guys. I noticed a lot of comedians would do like parts of their set in their house on TikTok and add laugh tracks. I mean, that's what they should be doing. You know, that's what they're good at. So that's what they should be doing, you know. Don't just. I think that adding laugh tracks thing is a little forced. I don't think you should be like just doing your stand-up. I think like when the pandemic first started, I was like, fuck, I can't do stand-up. I can't So, for those of you who don't know, when the pandemic first started, right before the pandemic started, I was like, man, I should get into stand-up. I should start doing stand-up in and around Boston. And I should, start doing stand-up in and around Boston. And then the pandemic hit, and I was like, well, that idea got thrown out the window. But I had like material already. I had like a set already, and that's why I made the first Baaulp talk show video. Because I was like, all right, I can take this stand-up set and turn it, and then like kind of put it in a new, different context. And like I made some sketches out of that stuff. Part of it was I just did it, but. I think, yeah, I think laugh tracks are definitely a thing of the past. I think, how long is a need for them? Laugh tracks were for the Cold War era, where people were so freaked out by the thought of the world just ending at an instant because two people on different sides of the earth, could hit a button and the world would just end. That they needed, like, something when they watched TV to know when to laugh. We don't need that shit anymore. I'm a stage performer, MC, and I've been Twitch modding, making loads of joke polls for a friend, and they're shockingly similar. Not gonna lie, the Cold War was fucking weird and it shaped me and my writing. Not surprised. I don't know how I ended up being so funny. I mean, I sort of know. I sort of know. No, I definitely wasn't born with it. I don't think anyone's born with it. I think it's a learned skill. Yeah, I guess I could talk about that. I mean, I said, how about this? Name a single funny baby. Yeah, there's no funny babies. There's no funny babies. Well, that shit is accidental. Babies can't be funny. How about this? I'm gonna finish holding this crane. I'm gonna go get a second cup of coffee real quick. And then when I come back, I'll talk more about that shit. Does that sound good? Because I kind of like the topic we're talking about. Hey, this one turned out pretty good. It's a little thin. Here, let me block out my face, so... Focus. Focus. Alright, it's not working. Alright. We're gonna go take a quick BRB. I'll be back, and we're gonna keep talking about whatever the fuck we were talking about before. You should go get a cup of coffee yourself. That sounds like a mighty good idea. Alright, I'm back. Ah. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah. Someone's like, oh yeah, you're just funny. Nah, I don't agree with that. I think no one is funny at first, and I think it's a skill that you can learn. And you want to know how I know that? Because there are a lot of people who want to be funny and just aren't. You know what I mean? There's so many people who want to be funny, but aren't. Or think, or worse, you know, there are a lot of people who want to be funny and aren't, and then there are people who think they're funny and definitely aren't. See, I don't buy that either. Someone was like, people become funny when they're not popular at school. I don't buy that either. I think when I was born, I was a really quiet kid. I was really reserved. Like, really reserved, really quiet. And I think that was a product of the fact that I just came from a very, like, upwards moving, you know, it was the 90s, and I was born into a upwards moving Chinese family. So it was, it was good for me to be reserved, you know, even as a child. It was good for me to be reserved and more stoic and quiet. And you know, I wasn't this loud kid. I wasn't this super mischievous. I was well behaved. I was, you know, very reserved as a child. And I realized once I immigrated to America, I had to make friends because I was in a new place. So in school, I realized that, you know, being a stick in the mud. How old was I when I moved? I was 5 years old, and I realized real quick that being a stick in the mud isn't a good way to make friends. And so I realized kids liked it. You know, the other kids liked it when I was smart or when I was funny. So you know, in grade school, I was like, you know, like up until like grade, you know, for grade school, I was the smart, funny kid. And then I got older and I got depressed, you know? And after I got depressed, I didn't want to be smart or funny. I kind of was over... I didn't like how people perceived me. I was kind of over, you know... Bullying didn't help. Definitely had my share of bullies as a kid. But things got better in high school. And so I was feeling, you know, I was like, you know what? You know, I things got better in high school. And I because I was older, I no longer, like, you know, I was afraid of, you know, I was too humble to try to be a brainiac. So I leaned in on, you know, trying to be funny. And I like being funny. You know, you get to... Who doesn't want to put a smile on someone else's face, right? Who doesn't want to, you know... Would you rather be entertained and happy, or, you know... I'm Chinese and my last name is Rice. Prime bullying material? Oh, that sucks. Damn. Unfortunate combo. Hey, you seem like you're fine. What was I gonna say? But yeah, like so I, you know, who doesn't want to, you know, I'm not like this social butterfly. I'm still not. Never was, never will be. But, you know, I like being funny. I like making people laugh. I like making people laugh. Don't you want to laugh? Aren't I funny? Yeah, you know. I think... But as for how, because this goes back to what I was saying earlier. You know, a lot of people want to be funny and they aren't, or they haven't put in the time and the effort. Or and worse, there are people who think they're funny and they aren't. So how do you, you know? I think the way I actually became funny was empathy. I really don't like the, you know, the act's the act. The act is the act. But, you know, any comedian that gets off stage or the show's over and they still act like a hotshot, I don't like them. I don't think I'd like them. I don't think I'd jive with those people. You know what I mean? I think empathy is...
Millón, tetra, blush.
3 Nuggets.
Yo, maybe Duende. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, like, I think, you know, I think empathy is actually really important for comedy. I think if you're not empathetic, you end up like fucking Rob Schneider. You know? You end up like Rob Schneider. The 90s end and you fucking... What are you doing now, you know? You know, I think like having good empathy is really important to being a good comedian. You know, when people say like you know, tragedy plus time equals comedy, you want to know why that is? Is because it, like, you're tapping into, you're empathetic enough to tap into those feelings in your audience. You know what I mean? Everyone knows what it's like to be scared. Everyone knows what it's like to be angry or sad or happy. You know, comedy's a lot of like catharsis by digging into your audience and figuring out, you know, how to how to make them feel the things that they felt before. And yeah, that's why Cards Against Humanity doesn't work. Cards Against Humanity ruined. Oh my god. Can I just take an aside to say Cards Against Humanity ruined people. Fucking ruined people. Oh my fucking god. Cards Against Humanity should be banned. Should be fucking banned. Yeah, it's apples to apples for idiots. They just sold apples to apples, but for people who think saying slurs is funny. You know? The fucking... Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I'll never forgive them for ruining Clickhole either. I'll never fucking forgive them for ruining Clickhole. Because they bought Clickhole from The Onion. And they just tanked it. They just fucking tanked it. Yeah, that's why Clickhole sucks. Yeah, but yeah, we got distracted. As for how I got into, as for how I got good at being funny, I think it was, you know, empathy. You know, like I said, I was encouraged to be really, quiet and reserved as a kid, and that meant that I was very soft-spoken, and that I kind of, you know, when you don't say a lot, when you do say something, it has to really matter. So I learned to watch people. That makes me sound like a fucking creep, but you know, I learned to watch people and really, you know, try to be empathetic and emotionally intelligent. I like to think I'm good at it. I'm good at it when I try. Sometimes sometimes when I try to be funny, I intentionally ignore that side of me and I say stupid shit. Because saying stupid shit is funny. But the other half of it was I just by happenstance was exposed to good comedy. When you're poor, if you know, a lot of people say oh, when you're poor, you have to be interesting, and boring people or rich people are boring, and growing up poor makes you interesting. You want to know why growing up poor makes you interesting? Because when you grow up poor, you have to do stupid shit all the time, guys. That's the truth. You have to do stupid shit. And, you know, when I was a kid, once I stopped being in bilingual classes, you know, I was an immigrant, so at first I was in classes where it was all Chinese students, because the teacher had to know Chinese and English so we could make that transition. And once I got out of those classes and was just in, you know, regular school where everyone spoke English, I started meeting kids who were definitely not first-generation immigrants like me, and they talked about how they got to watch cable TV, which meant Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, which meant cartoons whenever they wanted. And I remember one day being one part envious, you know, one half envious, one half stubborn. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch cartoons too. I want to watch cartoons all day too, which obviously I didn't have cable, so how the hell was I going to do that? So I picked up a newspaper. I would pick up the newspaper every day. The free newspaper. And back then, they would have a page that would show you what TV was going to be out throughout the day. Life used to be fucking like that for those of you who are younger. Your TV didn't just tell you what was going to come up next. And it wasn't on demand. You had to, buy a TV guide. Yeah, if you had cable, you had to buy the TV guide. If you didn't have cable, you could get away with just getting a newspaper. And your newspaper, most newspapers would have a page where, like probably right next to the funnies, they would have a page that would just show you like, oh, channel, ABC, these 12 hours. This is what you got to look forward to. And so I would come home after school and I would watch, the afternoon shows, the cartoons that they would show for kids in the afternoons. So I got to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and Batman and all that stuff. But after that would end, they would, I would look at that guide and be like, I'm gonna watch as many cartoons as I can, just to stick it to these other kids. So I want to watch cartoons all day too, which obviously I couldn't. So I would go home, I would watch the cartoons after school, I would do my homework because there would be this period where, there'd be like an hour or two where they would just show the first round of evening news. And then they would go back to TV. And I would say, hey, I know this Simpsons show. That's a cartoon. And there's Family Guy. That's a cartoon too. So I would watch that because it was a cartoon. Right? So I would watch the cartoons that were actually meant for kids after school. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Shit, that distracted me. What the fuck was I talking about? Anyway, so I would be like, oh yeah, Simpsons. That's a cartoon, right? Family Guy, that was a cartoon. And, which by the way, the first season of Family Guy was like good. Like, you could tell that like the early season of Family Guy was like, they like, you could tell that like the first season or two of Family Guy, they didn't give like complete creative control to Seth MacFarlane. They're like, I don't know about this. Let's put some other writers on the show. And then after it became a success, then they were like, all right, yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want, Seth. Which, but, I didn't know cartoons. I didn't know that those cartoons weren't meant for kids. I just thought that these were weird cartoons that would air in the afternoon. I realized pretty quickly that these were cartoons not meant for kids. But at the very beginning, I was like, huh, that's weird. These cartoons are... The jokes, the language of them is very... I don't know all these words, Neither did my parents, which is probably why they allowed me to watch that shit. By the way, bless my parents for not knowing English and letting me watch whatever the hell it was on TV, so long as it wasn't visually explicit. Shouts out to having parents that don't know English. I would not be nearly as funny today if I had parents who knew English. And we're like, oh, you're not supposed to watch Family Guy. Let's change the channel, you know? But because I was envious and because I was stubborn, I'd be like, okay, gonna watch cartoons, gonna do my homework, and then I'm gonna watch Family Guy, and then Simpsons. And, in between Family Guy and The Simpsons, there's this show called Seinfeld. I might as well watch that, too. Might as well, might as well just leave that on. And I think on the weekends, they would air, Futurama. So, like, the jokes definitely went over my head. Like, absolutely. The jokes absolutely went over my head. But I think what didn't go over my head was the delivery, the timing, the how to, like, the structure of a joke. I could tell, like, it was weird, I was like an alien watching this shit because I didn't know, I wasn't old enough to know what a lot of these jokes were about. I mean, some of them, were it was pretty clear what that it was funny. It was funny to even, a kid. But, like, a lot of these were like, I got it was weird because it was like an alien studying, I was like, it was as if I was an alien studying it, I was on the outside looking in. It was like, I don't get all these jokes, but I can tell they're funny. I can tell that what these are supposed to be. And it definitely had an effect on me because I realized pretty early on that I couldn't, it was one thing to make other kids laugh, but I could make adults laugh. And that's when I realized, like, maybe I'm good at it. So just having, kind of like just having it, just like exposure training, like I would always have comedies on the background. And then as I got older, like when I was like 14, maybe like 13 or 14, I would come home, like after my parents got cable. Once my parents got cable, it got even, I got even deeper into it. Because once I got cable, I was like, I was 13, 14, I was like, I don't want to watch baby cartoons. Those shows are for babies. So I would just come home and I would turn on Comedy Central. Because before Comedy Central used to just show Van Wilder movies all afternoon, they would show, especially like in like the early afternoon, like right after lunch, there would just be like a 5-hour block, like a 2 to 4 hour block of just stand-up comedy specials, like 30-minute specials, back to back. That's why I know who the fuck Lisa Lampanelli is. 20-year-old Asian people aren't supposed to know who Lisa Lampanelli is, but I do. I think that's also why I'm so cultured. If that makes sense. does that make sense? Is Lisa Lampanelli doing anything lately? I don't know, but you know, he's probably just chilling. You know. COVID South Park ad? Oh god. I don't know. Like I you know, how do I put it? How do I put it this way? How do I put it? Like, what am I trying to say here? Yeah, I think it also had the effect of making me very cultured because like, you know, if you guys have ever listened to Lisa Lampanelli's stand-up, it is not appropriate for a little 14-year-old Chinese boy. Lisa Lampanelli does not hold anything back. Yeah, you probably Zekaran, you probably know about what I'm talking about, you know. But thanks to, you know, I didn't know what cocoa butter was until I watched Lisa Lampanelli. I was like, all right, I know. I have no idea who she is, but that is absolutely true either way. No, not coconut butter, cocoa butter. Let me just say, let me keep it PG-13. Lisa Lampanelli's stand-up, she is a big proponent of once you go black, you don't go back. And to hear that from, you know, to hear that as a 14-year-old Chinese kid, I was like, oh, okay. All right. Oh, well, all right. You know, that was what her stand-up was about. That was a lot of what her stand-up was about. But it was funny. It was funny. I laughed. You know, like, I couldn't be the first... You know, I was the furthest thing away from this person. But that's what made me realize that, like, yeah, it doesn't, like... So long as you're empathetic, you can be funny. Is that a tiny crane for the crane count? Yeah, I've been folding this. But yeah. Yeah, that's when I knew, like, that's when I knew I had the goods, so to speak. Because I wasn't just making other kids laugh, you know, in the playground. I would make like adults laugh, you know? Yeah, I would just make adults laugh. I was like, huh. I don't see other kids making adults laugh. This must be something. That being said, you know, as I grew older, I realized that life is fucking rough. I'm in a capitalist society, so when I graduated high school and had to go to college, I pursued one of my many passions, and it was not the one I ended up pursuing. Wasn't comedy. It wasn't comedy. It wasn't performance, and that's why I have a degree in computer science instead, which I don't regret. But I realized after I became a software engineer and had worked as a software engineer for a few years that I was like, I'm not happy. Like, as a person, I'm not happy only pursuing one facet of myself. That makes sense? Like, I stopped being a software engineer for multiple reasons, but one of those reasons was I realized that the kind of person that I am, I don't leave anything off the table. Like, I was really happy getting an education in computer science. I was really happy being a software engineer. But I was extremely unhappy because I was like... I was extremely unhappy because I was not doing the other things I like to do. And there aren't a lot of combination computer, there aren't a lot of combination software engineer comedians, but I'm not happy leaving anything off the table. Speaking of happiness, Sim streams ever again? Yeah, probably in the future. At some point. But just not now. You know? I just wasn't happy. That's why that's why I'm doing all of this. Cause like, this lets me actually somewhat fulfill that. I feel like I definitely don't do as much software engineering as I used to, but I don't ignore it either. Like, every once in a while, I like do something with my skill set from that front, and I'm like satisfying my urge still to like perform and make people happy. I don't know. It's a weird thing to think about. Yeah. All right. Cody Ko and Noel Miller worked in software prior to making it big as comedians. Yeah, I'm not surprised that. I feel like that's a common thing. Because a lot of people, like, I didn't have the luxury to pursue. I could go to college, but I didn't have the luxury to pursue certain things over others, if that makes sense, right? Like, real talk, when I graduated high school, I was like, I could either become a starving artist, except I won't have parents who can pay for help me pay for a rent on a Brooklyn apartment, or an LA apartment, or a Chicago apartment. You know? So do I do that and like not make it because I don't have parents who will help me pay for rent, while I study writing at Emerson, or or this or that? Or do I go for the thing that I can do and get almost a 6-figure salary right after graduating? I guess, guess what the poor Asian kid did instead, But money isn't everything, so I paid off all my student loans. And like, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna try this. How much is 6-figure? What do you mean? It means that your salary minimum is 1 followed by 5 zeros a year. US dollars. Which, I'm not bragging at all. I'm saying, like, that was my mindset. I was like, I don't have parents who are gonna pay for my... I don't have parents who have a vacation house. I don't have parents that, like, can get me a job anywhere nice. I gotta do everything on my own. So it's like, I can't pursue comedy yet. So I have to do shit now. Yeah. I'm very happy with what I do now. My pay is a lot lower, but I'm a lot happier because I feel like I'm doing what I feel like I'm doing what I want to do. And when I say that, I don't mean is this the Rave Racer OST? No, this is Third Strike. This is Street Fighter Third Strike. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? You know, I'm doing the like culmination of everything that I want to do. You know what I mean? And when I say that, I'm not talking about like, oh yeah, dude, I get to play video games on the internet. Like, if I could play 0 games on Twitch, I would, but we're not at that point yet. And even then, it is a little fun. But like, you know, you know, it's stuff like Game Clam that I want to do. You know, Game Clam is what makes me happy. Stuff like Game Clam is what makes me happy. Do a hot tub stream then? I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. Have you, you should watch the Game Clam stream. You should watch last year's Game Clam stream and then watch the new one when it's up on YouTube. Hey, let's do what I was gonna do. Alright, so, for context, for those of you who weren't here like an hour ago, I guess this is like a co-working stream? That's like a concept now. Like, people will do work on stream and have chat there to keep them company. I don't like that idea, but I realize that for what I do, this would kind of just be like a behind the scenes, right? You know, you'd just be chilling with me while I do some like weird nitty gritty stuff. So, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. It's not it's not all sunshine and rainbows. There's a lot of hard work, and there's a lot of just weird stuff in terms of like figuring stuff out, if that makes sense. So, you know, in the interest, you know, I keep it real. I'm transparent. I keep it candid. So my bed, that's my real ass bed. It's right there. I don't make my bed because fuck it. It just gets messy later. And like, you can see my room isn't like small, but it's not like the most spacious room, right? I live in the city. Nose hair? Yeah, I have long nose hairs. So, you know, when it comes to video production, you know, anything that's like a video that I can film, I have the luxury of going outside. I have the luxury of shooting in the living room where we have more space. But because this is where my computer is, I don't have, you know, anything that's live, I don't have the luxury of more space, and I don't have the luxury of setting up, you see that box up there? I don't have the luxury of setting up those lights. You know what I mean? And those lights definitely help a lot. Hey, I just got a scam text. Let me just block this shit. I got a text from 04100. What was it? I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Shit. Where was it? I'm not gonna look it up. Baaulp gets scammed live on stream. Hey, I was confused at first because it was I was confused at first because I like the message was like, hey, a free gift from your, my mobile my mobile carrier. And I was like, huh, okay. But then I realized that the number was like the person that texted me, like their name was set to like 0400 at blank something, and then I what was I gonna say? And then it was like, get your free gift, and the link was like to a Google APIs dot. Yeah, it was like a link to like a weird like fake Google thing. It's like, this is definitely a scam. You know what's scary? When I had my old phone, I don't know how my old phone filtered out that stuff. I don't know how my old phone filtered out scam texts. But I think my old phone actually did a better job than my new phone, because my new phone, like, lets more of them get through. Like, I never used to get scam texts, but I had a Samsung phone. Now I have a Google Pixel phone, and it let 2 of them go through, so I blocked them. Hopefully I don't get more. You get scam text? I got a scam text earlier that was just a sketchy link. They didn't even try. Damn, that's lazy. I never get scam text, but I get so many. Yeah, this shit's out of control. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so basically today's stream, I'm gonna just be setting up. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna look pretty, but we're gonna set it up. We're gonna set up something nice so that for future shows we can Google phone call screening should be on all phones. Yeah, the calls are good. The call screening is good, but I don't know why it let those texts go through. That's kind of scary. Yeah, let me check my settings. I don't want to get fucking. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, this text was from 00140 at rewards00140.com. And the one before that was from 76223 at winning76223.com. Yeah. Yeah, and look, the link that they provide is a storage.googleapis.com something link. Oh my god, this is so fucking shitty. Yeah. Don't fall for that shit, guys. Stay safe. Don't fall for that shit. Anyway, so yeah, let's get started. Let's like, so like I said, this is not going to be pretty. This is not going to be clean. I don't know what I'm doing. And this is what it looks like behind the scenes. I'm not even joking. So we're gonna take my headphones off. And if you hear a loud noise, I apologize. So, if I miss an alert because I don't have my headphones on, I apologize, but that's what we're doing. I have this tripod. It's an old tripod. It's not the best, but it works. And I like this one because it's not all metal, which sounds bad, but you're gonna see why I'm using this one. Because I don't need a fancy one. Basically, I don't need a fancy one. I need one that's serviceable. So there's no possible way ever there's no physical way to show this to you, but for some reason my Logitech webcam actually has the appropriate thing to go on a plate like this. It has like the little screwy thing, and it has like this nub. Like it actually, I didn't realize that like for a long time, and I was like, huh, what are you like? Are you meant to use this tiny Logitech webcam onto a giant like tripod? So I was like, why not, right? So we're doing this essentially just to get a better vantage point. All your webcams have a screw mount? But why? Why? Like, why? That's so weird to me because it's like, I mean, I guess, but like, it's just in case. Yeah, sure. Sure, I guess. So we're gonna. Do I have nose hairs, chat? I'm sorry for being human. I'm kidding. Sorry, chat. Sorry I got nose hairs. Alright, I'm not perfect like other streamers. I got hairs in my nose. Hello. Apologies also, my microphone is on my desk. and you're at a different rate. You're much. Blue. Alright. So, it probably doesn't even need to be that high up. We're gonna... Audio is still pretty good so far? That's good to hear. I mean, I haven't like left the vicinity of my desk. So we're gonna be setting stuff up. Essentially. Make it higher? No. Right. How do I show this off? See that, chat? That's a new, that's, I got a fancy green screen. Is that the table? No, it's not the table. So I think I actually want to keep it, like, here. This folds out. We have that. Now the table. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? Oh shit, you know what I just realized? How about I just try? I'll just try. This table. That's a huge table. It's a huge table. Look at this. Let's try it. Let's actually bring you guys. But I'm gonna be so careful doing this. Oh. Oh. Alright. Again, apologies if you can't hear me well anymore. This is not well thought out. Okay. This is not well thought out. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Ew, what is that? Oh, fuck, there's a moth on it! Motherfucker! We got moths. I'm gonna wash my hands after that. I'll be back! Okay. Okay, I'm back. Hello. It's hard to read chat. Apologies. Apologies. Okay, first things first. I think I can actually move the green screen further back a little bit, just a smidge. Oh, hey! Okay, move this back a little bit. A little bit. I'm not gonna worry about the lighting yet. Yeah, not gonna worry about the lighting yet. Back now. Way. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't think I've ever set these tables up the right way before. Wow. Wow! Hey, we have the space for it! What are you gonna, what? What is chat saying? No, I killed the moth. You're dead. How do I secure it so it doesn't... Gonna... Just secure... Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, is that really? That's... Okay. Wow. We actually have the space for it. Okay. This is actually a lot better than I... Wow. Hell yeah. It's actually really awesome. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go get a... Look at that. I'm gonna go get a thing to wipe this clean. And then, well, I'll readjust the camera angle. Hello, I'm back.
Long tetrak glash.
Ihu.
Yo, Bitchy Karomi. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 2 months in a row. Much appreciated. Oh, come on. Oh, it does. Now, if I, this actually works kind of well, so I kind of want to make sure it's nice and clean. Okay. Yo!
Hi, how are you? I am frying chicken wings.
Yo, you're frying chicken wings? Oh, yo, hell yes. That sounds fucking dope. Some evening chicken wings? Hell yeah. Enjoy your chicken wing dinner. And thank you for the 100 bits, Rexorina. Rexornia. Thank you. Hey, 我尝试好可會呢，外線，我要可會夠咯，安那可會呢？我嘗試一年中一路，不了外線，可會問，可唔可以好嚟到起？媽話可，我咪考出嚟咯。一年一外線，一年一起碼一年一路一年兩路哟，咁我咪好用咯。Shouts out to my Toshini speakers. That was just for you. a little extra if you know what I'm saying. If you know what the hell I'm talking in. It's like these little like. No. These little things on it, chat. I don't know what these are. These are, you know what these? It's probably like burnt. You know what these are? It's probably like burnt bits of food. And my parents like, they clean it, but. They don't put in the elbow grease. Off. Come on. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Okay, let me adjust the camera. Oh my god! You know what? I think the headphones might actually be long enough. This is working out real swell. This is working out real swell. Apologies if you hear sound. I'm placing my mic a little closer so you guys can actually hear me. Actually, I won't do that yet. I should put it back. Adjust the camera first. That's the most important. Probably. Yo, we
Hey,
got a
can
hype
you say
train.
all that again? I didn't catch it the first
Oh,
time.
shit. Thank you. Thank you, Red Planet of Mars, for the 2,500 bits. Yo, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Obidai midua baltat.
Yo, Sarkanoff. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me, chat? Or can you hear me loud and clear? I gotta say thank you to everybody. Alright, I know you can't see me on camera right now, but thank you to Red Planet of Mars for the... well, I'll just start from the beginning. Thank you to Rexor Nia for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Red Planet of Mars, for the 2,500 bits. That's the start of a hype train. Thank you, Sarkanoff, for the 2 gift subs. Thank you, Enemed, for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. And did we get any donations? No donation, no like direct donations, but that's okay. I was just making sure we got everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna have to... Alright, you guys are gonna go... You guys are... We're gonna go on a bumpy ride. You guys are going on a bumpy ride. Oh, that is not straight. That is not... I mean, actually... No, that's not straight. Are you kidding me? Okay. I can do better. I can do better. Whoa. Alright. High level would be... This is my arm. This is intentional. Okay. I look straight to you. I look okay to you. Hey! Tilt it up a little bit. Look at that! Okay. Bring the mic a little closer. As close as it can get. Without, like, unplugging it. Headphones! So the problem with this chat...
Young Tetrak Glash.
Thank you! Yo, thank you, Exio, for the resub! Thank you for the 4 months of support, much appreciated. And with that, yo, level 4 complete! Thank you guys for the hype train. I think this hype train is gonna make it all the way to its station. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you,
Young Tetrak
Exio, for the 4 months of support. Yo, thank you, Melty Kit. Thank you, Melty Kit, for the 3 months of support. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, you want those GIF emotes. Those GIF emotes are good shit. Alright, hold on, chat. Hold on. Alright, if you hear something on the mic, I'm sorry. I'm like setting it like without turning it on, muting it. Whoa! Wow, it's long enough. This is perfect. Ha! This is awesome. Hell yes. Oh. You know, I had an idea. Okay. So I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, I'm away from my keyboard. I don't have access to my keyboard. I don't have access to my mouse. So no mouse, no keyboard right now. But so I can't like.
Beyond Tetrak. Glash.
Thank you. Oh shit. Thank you, Sucklet, for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Much appreciated. Oh, this feels good. Yo, thank you, Sticky Hunter, for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Hey, if you like the Baaulp Munch emote, you know who you have to thank. They made that. So thank you. Everyone say thank you to Sticky Hunter. If you like that, the Baaulp Munch GIF emote, go ahead and say thanks, because they're the ones who drew it and animated it. So thank you. You know, I imagined. So how do I sound right now? On a scale of 1 to 10, how do I sound? Yeah. Nine, 8, 9, 7.5. Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be perfect. I also have a fan going right now, which may impact things. I have a fan that is, now that I think about it, is like blowing right into the mic. But you know what? Well, no one's brought that up yet. Alright, so it's not terrible. Like normal? Okay. Yeah, so this stream is very DIY. So obviously, my monitors are way further away from me. You guys are close though. Obviously, I don't have access to my keyboard and mouse. And my microphone is kind of like right here, like off camera. You can kind of see the edge of the wind guard. But yeah. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Oh yeah. I'm very delighted with myself. This doesn't seem like much, but like I needed a setup like this. And with my previous green screen, I won't get into the specifics, but with my previous green screen, I couldn't do this because my previous green screen took up. It took up. Yo, thank you for the hype train, guys. My previous green screen, I couldn't do this because my previous green screen required too much space to stay up. Yo, thank you, Rexor Nia, with the 50 gift subs. Holy shit! 50? What the hell? Hey, I hope the wings that you are eating tonight are the best wings ever. You have my chicken wing blessings. You have my chicken wing blessings. I hope the wings that you're eating tonight, that you're frying up tonight, are the best wings on earth at this moment, because you deserve it. Thank you for the 50. Thank you for the 50 gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, without going into the specifics, I had an older green screen that I would use for live productions and also for videos. And I didn't like toss it out. I still have it, but it required too much space to set up. And with my new green screen, it's like very well contained, and it's just one thing and it goes straight up and it's really nice. lighting is still an issue, but I can, you know, I can live with that. Space. I was more concerned about space. And now, oh, I have the space to do this. I have the space to do this, chat. Look at this. This is great. And it looks much more professional than before. It's a little hard to see chat, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to do things. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do things from here. But one step at a time, right? One step at a time, right? Yeah, maybe I can use my phone. Yeah, I can use my phone. No, I can still read chat, but I gotta lean in closer. I need to see an optometrist soon. I can tell my eyes have gotten slightly worse. I haven't been to an optometrist in 10 years. Yeah. I know it doesn't like... How do I put this? How do I put this? I know it doesn't seem like much. You're like, Baaulp, you just set up a table. Is that really it? Is that all is that your big accomplishment? But like, life, what I've realized is that life isn't so hard as it is. Life isn't hard, it just takes a lot of planning, if that makes sense. I mean, life can be hard too, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, a lot of the legwork that goes into making these shows is seeing what you can get away with. So like, it isn't, admittedly, it's not much, but like just having this table set up is important because like I had ideas that I couldn't do until I got a setup like this. So how about we go over here. For example, no longer do I have to hide these cranes from you guys. I can fold them in front of you. Aha. Good chit chat. You know? Something a little simple like this goes a long way. So we can... I don't want to blow it out of proportion, but you know. A lot of like making videos is shit like this. Or at least making the videos that I want to make. That's like... You know, you don't have to be like this expert. You just have to try it. Does that make sense? You know. You're in the same environment for a long time. I don't even mean like that. I mean like all these hardcore streamers have these elaborate and expensive stream setups. Meanwhile, Baaulp's computer is just flanked on all sides by paper cranes. Almost, pretty much. But yeah, like, what I was gonna say is like, on a low budget, You can still put on a good show. You just have to see what you can get away with. That's what a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people like think that like equipment is everything. And while it's true that having good equipment will like broaden what you're able to do, it's not that good equipment is not the end all be all. And a lot of it is just like ingenuity and like just set things up and see what you can do with them. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, guys. I hope I'm not just rambling like a crazy person. You know? Cause I don't know if you can see it, but like me putting in the effort to like set this up opens a lot of weird things. And that's just kind of how it works. I don't know. I don't know if I'm being like 100% clear. I don't want to make it seem as simple as like, oh yeah, just buy a green screen, set up a table and go. But like, because that's not it. That's not the message here. The message is like, the first step is to do it. You gotta do it. You gotta, if you want to make stuff, you gotta do it. You gotta put the pen to paper. You gotta write things down. You gotta like set things up, see how they look, and you'll be surprised what you get. And then you say, hey, you know, now I can go to Wayne and I can go to Trog and I can go to Scorpion and be like, hey, you guys want to host a dumb talk show? I can do that. I mean, I always had a desk, but now I have a setup that looks like I have a desk. And I can have coffee. And I can have, you know, shit. I'm very pleased with myself. I'm very pleased with the results. I thought it would look shitty, but it actually looks really nice. Like, I actually thought it looked really shitty. So I'm actually pleased how, like, weirdly okay, weirdly professional this looks. The only problem is, like, I need it's not like the perfect setup. I need to figure out what to do with my microphone. I need to figure out some other things. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It's all about doing things one step at a time, if that makes sense. A lot of people feel like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. But like, you've never taken the first step. You've never even set up the table, you know? How do you know you can't do it? Just set the fucking table up and fuck it. You know? Normally, I have the comfort of doing this when the cameras are off. And I did it in front of 200 people. I don't care. So if I can do it without making myself look like an ass in front of 200 people, then you can do it without anyone looking at you. And see if it looks any good. I don't know. Hey, I'm glad you like the show. I'm glad you like how casual it feels. I mean, that's the point. I want it to be like... I wanted the... when I first started streaming, I put a lot of time thinking about what the stream was gonna be like. If that makes sense. Cause like, here's a tip. Whether your show's a stream or a video, whether it's 5 minutes or 5 hours, it's gotta be about something. It's gotta be something. Right? So when I first started streaming, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna be playing video games, but what is the stream gonna be about? And I thought about it, and it's like, you know what I want my stream to be about? I want my stream to be like AM radio in the middle of the night, but not scary. You know what I mean? I wanna... if you've ever been on the road at night, like past midnight, and you're listening to AM radio, you know what I'm talking about. Those people, like, somehow, someway, those people get to just say whatever the fuck they want. Especially if people call in. That shit is scary. But I wanted my show to be, like, to have that vibe of just like, yeah, this is just some dude who owns equipment and is just live for some godforsaken reason, but not scary. You know? You know, I don't get... I'm not, like, taking callers and it's like, you know, if you were to kill your wife, how would you do it? You know? Yeah. So, that was the vibe I was going for. So, I'm glad that translates well to the audience. To your end. I'm glad you think my streams are chill and relaxing and cool. I'm gonna fold 2 more paper cranes. Because I know this works now. And the lighting isn't too bad either. Before I put it all down, I'm gonna fold these 2. How about this? I'm gonna fold these 2 cranes. And I'm gonna green screen myself. Just to see. I'm gonna turn on another set of lights. And... I'm not casting too harsh of a shadow, so we're going to green screen it and see how it looks. And then, we'll probably, like, play a game or something. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good. So we're gonna fold 2 more purple cranes. Sounds great. All right. Hey, I heard Conan retired. Nah, I'm kidding. I've talked about this before. Yeah, Conan retired. You guys hear that? Damn. I like Conan. I'm a little sad he's retiring, but you know, it had to happen someday, you know? And he smoked weed on his show. Yeah, I saw that clip. He had Seth Rogen on and he took a puff of a... He took a puff from Seth Rogen's joint. He took a hit from Seth Rogen's joint. So did Andy. Andy took a hit. Yeah. Yeah, Conan O'Brien's cool. I have a lot of respect for Conan O'Brien. I think, like, I don't have a lot of respect for, like, the old guard of comedy, because I think... I don't have a lot of respect for the old guard of comedy, but there are certain individuals that I really, 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 really fucking respect. Conan is one of them. I think when I was a kid, on weekends, so on Friday nights, when I was 10 years old, you know, I had no interest in watching late night TV, ever. I had no interest in watching late night TV, ever. But the Conan's show was funny, I thought was really funny. So even though it would be really hard for me to stay up that late, because it was on at like 11 or past 11, and I would, you know, little 10-year-old me would try to stay up to watch the Conan O'Brien, like his talk show, because I thought he was fucking hilarious. He wasn't like anyone else. So, I mean, part of it is like you can't expect people to go on forever, you know. So I'm glad, you know, I don't want to, you know, I don't expect people to go on forever. I'm glad Conan is retiring. I'm glad he's had such a successful career. He's legitimately like really, really funny, you know. I'm glad Conan is. I'm glad Conan was able to do what he's been able to do for so long. And if it's the man's decision to retire, then it's his decision to retire. But I can't help but be a little sad, you know? Someone in chat was like, you should replace him. I think it's different now. I think any idiot can go live on... I think the age of like late night talk show is like over, you know, because any idiot can get a camera like me, get a table, get a camera, and go live, you know, and they'll get some kind of audience, you know what I mean? Back then when a talk show host retired, they would pass the torch to somebody. But Conan is just retiring. He's just retiring. There's not like... Conan is just retiring. It's not like anyone's replacing him. It's just... He's done. It's over. It's kind of crazy to think about. I'd watch a Joe Pera late night talk show. Yeah, I'd watch it. Yeah. But like, here's the thing, like, are those opportunities available anymore? I don't think, like, I think this is it. Like, when Jay Leno dies, you know, when when those guys retire and Jay Leno dies, that's it. Like, there's not gonna be people to replace. I don't think there's gonna be people to replace him. You know, and you know, I would say Jay Leno was gonna retire, but But yeah, like it's like yeah, once those shows run their course, like that's it. I think like late night is it's weird. I don't know what they're gonna do, because if you ask me, like, you know, like it seems like it's coming to a close. It seems like that stuff that format is starting to go the way of the dodo, but is it? Or are people our age just not interested in those people anymore? I think it's the latter. So I think talk shows are gonna like survive, but they're gonna be different and they're gonna be online. Like they've already kind of been replaced by podcasts, haven't they? Like a lot of the podcasts I listen to will have a host and have a guest on like every episode, and they'll talk and they'll like do stuff. And isn't that just what podcasts are for now? And they used to be audio only, but now they're video podcasts, right? So it's like, well, yeah, that's what they are now. They're just talk shows now. Talk shows are just podcasts now. The nuclear family type of mid-20s people love Jimmy Fallon. Ugh. This is not like a... Part of keeping it real is, you know, is keeping it real. And, I do not look up to Jimmy Fallon. Let me just say that. Ugh. I don't look up to Jimmy Fallon. Just saying. This crane is coming out pretty good. I think this is a good one. I would love to be a talk show host. I don't think it'll ever happen because I'm Chinese. I don't think it'll ever happen because I'm Chinese. But I would love to be a talk show host. I don't know if I'll ever see... You know what's sad? I mean, there was Arsenio Hall, but I don't know if we'll ever get a not white talk show host ever again. Who's good? That's a big stipulation. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like with talk shows, like I mean like the talk shows, it feels like you have to be so lucky because you know, like Conan got lucky. That's how, like, Conan was a writer on The Simpsons and he got lucky. Basically, you know, he had the talent and he had the work, but you know, he wasn't in the, like, he was in the running, but like nobody took it like, no, he was not gonna be the talk shows but like very powerful people in the industry put their weight, you know, they were like, Conan's the one, so Conan's gonna be the guy we're gonna give the job. Yeah, Conan worked on SNL as a writer. Conan worked on The Simpsons as a writer. But being a writer doesn't mean you end up in front of the camera. And so he got really lucky. I mean, he himself kind of thought, like, you know, he got a break. I don't know. But the nice thing about the internet, and I don't want to sound cocky, but the nice thing about the internet is that you kind of like have the ability to give yourself those big breaks on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, to say that like making it big on the internet is impossible is not true, because clearly people have done it. But I feel like you can kind of give yourself the big break on the internet. I think that's what separates the internet from the old way of doing things. You know? In some ways, it's a little more cruel. In other ways, I think it's a lot more liberating. You know? The reason why comedy is so male is so white. Part of the reason why comedy is so male and so white is because it was like a select handful of positions, or a select handful of people who got to pick people for a select handful of positions. You know what I mean? The internet doesn't have that. So it's a little... It's a little liberating in that sense. That's 2. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, coffee's... So here's what we're gonna do. That was a nice little break. But what we're gonna do is we are going to up the crane count by 2. I'm behind the microphone now. I don't know if you guys can hear me super clearly. So up the crane count by 2. And we're gonna green screen it. We're gonna green screen the camera. Let's see. Let's adjust the camera. It's not going to be perfect. Oh, I need to turn the second set of lights on. Maybe that'll help. A little. Probably not a lot, but a little. be a lot better if I painted my walls green, but I don't have that luxury. Oh, let's actually also do this. See if we can get more like coverage. We'd have to zoom in. Yeah, let's crop it. Let's leave it cropped. Let's leave it cropped. And let's... Settings might be okay. Oh, there's a little bleeding over. Oh no, my arm. Okay, if I... You're a little see-through? Yeah. Look at that! I'm very pleased with myself today. Hey, shouts out to the 200 people who are watching this. I literally said, you know, I'm just going to be setting stuff up and trying stuff out today. So the fact that you're watching this is pretty awesome. Thank you, because you're really just hanging out with, like, I would normally do this, like, alone. So, thank you. I can take a nap now. Alright. Time to... That was good. Can remember this. Time to unset up all this stuff. Time to undo all of our hard work, guys. Woo! Because I don't want to keep this set up on all the time. So we're gonna put the microphone back here. I'm gonna turn the green screen filter off. We're going to. Oh. Then go ahead and do this. And move the tripod over. I'm gonna have to take my headphones off. Apologies if I don't hear an alert or something. I'm gonna have to give this table another wipe down before we use it in earnest. Though it was still a little sticky. It was a little sticky. It was still a little sticky, chat. Into the meat room. All right. Back in.
Millon, Tetrak, Blush.
Baaulp Klaunere kleiner als 3.
Yo! Thank you, Sofa Sophia, for the resub. Thank you for the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Let's see. Okay. Is this the camera angle I usually have? No, it's a little further up. I give myself a little bit more headspace. Yeah, there we go. You know, that actually wasn't so bad in terms of setup. Why was it sticky? Because it's like an old table, bro. Alright. I like how lightweight this tripod is, because then I can do shit like this. Since if I'm gonna use this for just the webcam, then it doesn't need to be like super heavy duty because it's just for the webcam, right? So. Yeah, the tripod, Mike, you know what I'm talking about. That wasn't so bad. I'm really happy that I have like this nice, easy, pretty good looking setup. I'm gonna have to figure out how to like I'm gonna have to figure out how to read chat and also interact with my computer. We might need remote production for it. We might need like a producer for it. Yeah, we might need a producer. We might need like Trog to help out, but the fact that I know I can do that is... Yeah, a new green screen. Alright, I'm gonna take this green screen down. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and when we come back, let's play some Power Washing Simulator. Would you guys like that? Okay. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna play Power Washing Simulator. I guess it's just called Power Wash Simulator, right? Stick around. More after this. Chat, I'm back. Ah! Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Thank you once again for the people who tuned in for me. Thank you for the people who tuned in to me messing with my setup. Thank you. That was just a taste. I didn't want to bore people like the whole day. I didn't want to like, I don't know. For the people that actually like stuck around to watch it, like, was that quote unquote fun? Was that quote unquote fun? Yes, I'm glad then. That hopefully that gives you into some of the insight to like, I don't want to like, what am I trying to say?
Gaming.
Yo, Ecto Nix with the 300 bits, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't want to make it seem like I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. I don't want to make it seem like, you know, making something funny or making something good or making something entertaining is as easy as setting up a camera on a table. What I'm saying is that is one stepping stone in the process. So that was like a behind the scenes thing of like, you know, hey, this is like the stuff that isn't just coming up with jokes and like making funny stuff. That's the like kind of BS I have to figure out in addition to that isn't like directly related. But if I ever want to do like a fake looking talk show, no, I can. Yeah. So it was something I had to do no matter what, but I was gonna do it today, but I was also gonna stream today, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. Well, I'll give you guys a taste of the behind the scenes of like just the weird things you have to do. We have to do a lot of weird stuff. Alright. Career mode. Free play. I want to do career mode. We have 0 money. Great news! Finally found an old van for you at the auctions under your budget. Under our budget. Great. Don't freak out when you see it. It looks like it's just been dredged from the bottom of the lake. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it still works. It just looks absolutely terrible. This is the tutorial. Wide. Let's start with the front, shall we? That's where you would never do this with a real. You would never get this. You would never let it spray into your face like this. You'd also not do this. Why are you doing this inside? Is there like... Oh, you can just leave it on. Okay. What is this guy talking about? Oh. He didn't get his RV. Oh, whatever. Dangerous maneuvers! How do I like switch the... How do I like... R? We're doing this is a dangerous maneuver. Don't do this, chat. Okay, I get why people like this game. So I bought this game on sale. This game is therapeutic. I get it. I get it. Blast the gnome. Roof still not clean. Edge here, yeah. Wow, still nothing, right? We'll go back to it. What is this guy talking about now? Whatever. I'm not interested in the lore. I'm interested in myself. If only it was safe to power wash your body, you know? Is the game a little loud, by the way? I can turn it down a bit. I just realized that. Option. Audio. Yeah, we don't need the fucking... We don't need blasting. There we go. We don't need it like super loud. That's for my own personal time, you know? You have to get like under the tires. Oh, in what world do you have to... See, you would just get new tires. In what world are you like... In what world are you like... I don't know. Isn't that weird? I would just get new tires. In real life, those tires would probably pop from that pressure. Yeah. We're not going for real life. Oh, imagine if this game had like an ultra realism mode. You know what? Out of all games, this game should have an ultra realism mode. Where like, yeah, if you use it, like, if you have put too much pressure on the... This game should have an ultra realism mode for the diehards. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the tires popped because they were you used the setting that was too high. You used the nozzle that had too much pressure. I bet people would love that. Oh. Yeah, you're like breaking windows. I'm returning this game unrealistic. Windows did not break. Oh. What else do we have left? I don't notice anything. That's 99% clean. Still 99? To the roof? Still 99? Come on, man. Is there a way to check? Rear view. Oh, I totally forgot. Tab. Oh, wow. Where? Oh. see it, chat? Where is it? Where is it? Show me the filth! Yeah, it's Hitman vision for... No, seriously, where is it? Oh. Your dad saw this game and said, "Go just get a real power washer." Yeah. Does your dad know that you can wash the fucking... Your dad knows that... This is part simulator, part fantasy game right here. After this, we'll show you why... Here, show your dad what the fuck you can't do in this game. Or what you can't do in real life. And then he'll shut up. Watch. Yay. Wow, look at that! They show you a time lapse. Hey. We have $150. Alright. You know what you're... Hey. Hey, Dad. You know what you can't do with your power washer in real life? Let's see if you can do this with a real power washer. This is why video games are awesome. Yeah, Dad, because you do this with a real power washer. You don't get it. You don't get it, Dad. This is a video game, alright? This is like a video game for like King of the Hill characters. Yeah, this is a game for Hank Hill. Oh, this is tricky. A lot of nooks and crannies. You know how they... So this game is in early access. You know how they up the ante? They need to let you power wash monuments. You should be able to power wash the like Eiffel Tower. Someone just... nice and clean. Oh. Oh, so you can, oh, I just realized that's so you can get like a vantage point. Oh, you can't get too close. This game is fucking awesome. I'm in. I knew I would like this game, but like I'm in. I bought it. It's good. This game's dope. Yeah, whoever said that their dad thought this game was dumb, show them this. And watch them. Oh, even the gravity's different. Yeah, watch them eat their words. What do you think about gaming now, Dad? How did you get so much water on Mars? That's a good point. We're at 80%. Time to get the nooks and crannies. Oh man. The underside too, I guess. You know what needs to happen for this to be really funny? A Martian needs to attack me. A Martian should come out and fight me. And I should be able to blast them with water. Oh, we're getting there. To get to like 90%, that's when this game gets hard. Because legitimately, where is the rest of it hiding? Oh, motherfucker. One of these wheels is covered up, so we have to... hit it from this side. Wow, we're still only at 89%? What are we missing? Maybe it's this thing. No? Chat, do you see it? There's a rock. No! Is it that? Yup, I see it. Yeah, it's this, isn't it? Oh, wait. Oh! Okay, okay. You have to clean up an artifact. Yeah, the Martians better be thankful for this. Is the gnome dirty too or something? Damn, what? Still not at a hundo. It's not over? Isn't there a list? There's a list? Where? How do I see the list? Is it in the pause menu? Wheel hubs! God damn it. I'm just gonna spray and pray, because like... There we go! This game's nice. Yeah, take that, Dad. You can't do that. Alright, we're going back to career mode. Hey, Doc. I hope you like a challenge, because I'm pretty sure I've got the dirtiest backyard you've seen. Blah, blah, blah. I just moved to town. Okay. Career mode. Alright, let's start with the individuals. This game's dope. I love this game. Goodbye, Boomy. Thank you for tuning in. Shed. Oh, power washers. Oh yeah. Hey, let's save up for this. Oh, actually. Wait, is this not what we have? How do we check our current equipment? Yeah, don't buy mods for a washer you don't have. Oh, this is the one we have. So Prime Vista. You know what? We're already having problems with this. Oh, I can like switch them out. But cannot be used when close to a surface. Okay, so now I have to stand further back, but now I can. I recommend saving up. That makes sense. Yeah, let's just save up. We bought that, but let's save up for the like the strongest, the next tier of washer. This game is great. I legitimately really like this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I dig it. This would like destroy your wind chime. What? Whatever. Oh, we gotta get up there. Where's our step ladder? Alright, side of the house first. Man, why even use that nozzle? I wish I could see grind vision like this. There. Boom! Spotted. Caught you. Get away from me. This game is very nice and therapeutic. But that I will say, like, there's a nice calming element to it where it's like, it's not just the subject matter, it's not just the idea that like, yeah, you know, you're just cleaning stuff. It's the idea that like, what really makes it therapeutic is the idea that like, you know, here's a game where you have a goal and you're just going at the goal at your own pace. There's no time limit. You know, just chip away at it one little bit at a time. It's a very zen game. Blast it. It looks relaxing. It is. At least I think so. Gotta get under here. We don't show. Good thing, like, does our guy have like a superpower that lets him see the world like this? And that's why we're the best power washer like technician ever. We were destined to do this. We literally have like grime vision. Someone diarrheaed all over this lawn. I like that everything has this very satisfying snap to it. You know? It's a very satisfying game to play. I don't know if this is proper procedure, but I think you ought to go like up and down. That just sounds right. You know, big stroke. Up and down. You'd probably never do this. You'd probably never do that. Oh, hey, this is the tech. Get rid of the shit first. Sounds like someone's full forcing mashing on a 360 controller. Draw something funny with the washer? Why? The goal is to get things clean with the washer. I'm not here to play. I'm here to do a good job. It's the loudest residential neighborhood ever. Oh, it's because we're like on Hawaii or something. There's an active volcano. There's an active volcano. We're like in Hawaii or something. It's like Hawaii or like where do we live? Nice. Oh. Heavy duty job. Nice. Window clean. So wherever we live, there's an active volcano. I guess. Oh, look at that, chat. Pretty clean, except for the roof. Alright, let's bring the... Yes! This is probably not safe. You probably shouldn't be on a roof you're power washing, but that's the power of video games, right? I guess. Oh, let's turn that off. All breaking the rules? Yeah. Bad. Is the shed done? Nice, the shed's done. Look at that, chat. Damn. Oh, this is definitely gonna just shred those flowers to bits in real life, but, you know. Never called for, you know, this game is real. This game is as realistic as it needs to be. The big guns. Nice. Hey, let's work on this. This is definitely not safe, but... Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah! Okay. Oh, you can crouch jump. Okay, okay, that's how we go. Oh, but it's very, like... Alright, the crouch is very immediate. Okay. Man, is this interesting for you guys? Because I like this shit. I like this shit, bro. This is some good shit. I could see myself really playing this game, especially if there are gonna be more updates. I'm not gonna even lie. Like, this game has very. I like this game. It's relaxing. Yeah, it's relaxing for me too. Get that crud with the strong nozzle. Whoa, whoa! I slipped off. Whoa. Okay. If you look carefully, there's like. Edges. Alright. Good enough. Is this safe for the fabric? I feel like this kind of pressure would rip the thing to shreds or whatever. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? It'd like rip this shit to shreds. Yo, Two's Company, Riza Crowd, thanks for the raid. Josh of the Zombies, much appreciated. Diarrhea is all over this couch. Oh my god! They even did it to the underside and then they just flipped it over instead of telling nobody. That's heinous. Couch complete. Oh, the chains. Oh yeah, they're important. Do you think this game is gonna inspire anyone to open up a power washing business? I bet you they will. It definitely, now that I think about it, it definitely will. Pizza Suplex! Welcome! We're playing Power Washing Simulator. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? We are beautifying. Some kind of explosion happened in this backyard. And it's covered everything in soot. And we're making it pretty again. We cleaned the Mars rover too, but that was an extra. That's kind of like an extra thing. Now, we're cleaning up this backyard. We're playing career mode. This game is still early access, but honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This is my jam. There's no middle ground with me. It's either super competitive like games, like fighting games, or it's like weird indie games like these. If this game got a real power wash sponsor, I bet they sell a lot of power washers. They should. Hey, you know, House Flipper actually has like, what's the cable channel that where they like talk about like home furnishing all the time? HGTV, yeah. You know House Flipper? There's official HGTV DLC. Like, it's official. They got like a partnership with HGTV. And they I mean, hell yeah, why not? The DLC is kind of boring. I mean, what are you gonna do, you know? I think HGTV is boring. Is the real issue. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, one at a time.
Beyond to track. Blush.
I posted the chicken wings in the dinner channel. Teuflisches Gesicht.
Thank you, Rex or Nia, for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months of support in a row. More than that, you are very, very, very generous. So I was gonna say thank you for the 2 months of support, but then it dawned on me that you've given more than that, so thank you very much. Hey, let's show here. Let's show your wings on stream, because these look pretty good. These are like grill. Did you make these in the grill? Yeah, these look good. I'm gonna show them to the world. If you have permission, if you give permission. I'm gonna show these wings. Why the hell not? I'm gonna show these wings off. Oh, this picture is huge. Most phone pictures are huge like that. Also, why is it transparent? Look at that. Hell yes. Hey, let's make this the most... There you go. Hey, they look pretty good. Thank you. So thank you for the generosity. Thank you so much for the subs you gave earlier and for resubbing yourself. Thanks for sharing that pic. We got a dinner channel in the Baaulp Discord. It's the place of meals. These reminded. Alright. You have to defrost chicken? I'm glad I remembered. I was able to remember your meal for. Alright. Man, what the hell happened here? Even this got wrecked. Also, what a fancy toy car. Man, this family must be rich. I mean, they have to be rich if they can make a mess this bad and then hire a power washer to take care of them. They're so good, I seasoned them, let them sit for a few hours. Nice. Toy car done? The toy car is done. Alright. Baby's first Tesla? Oh no. I'm sure Elon Musk would love that. Let's get rid of these, like, spots, whatever they are. Seriously? Wow, how heavy duty is this? How messy is this grill? Oh my god. Front's good. But yeah. Oh, use soap? I guess I could, couldn't I? You can buy like soaps and things like that. I don't think we need it. I think we just need it to take a second. Alright, I don't know why this person is texting us. That's a little weird. Just let me do my job, bro. Sir, please let me just work in peace. I'm a professional. Don't talk to me. If I ran a power washing business, I'd have a no talk to me rule. Yeah, don't talk to me, bro. I'm working here. Do not disrupt the professional. Yeah, do not talk to me. I'm working here. Even in here, there's filth. Nice. Alright, now all that's left is the actual rest of the little... Yeah, this game is just really therapeutic. I like it. Not like... This game is very therapeutic, it's very zen. It is just what it wants to be. You know? You click this button, you see dirt and grime, and you get rid of it. That's all this game is. Very peaceful. heavy-duty shit here. Bleeding with piss, get your minds out of the gutter, guys. Also, yeah, for some reason that emote is still around. I don't know why. I don't know, like... Wayne wasn't lying, by the way. Wayne wasn't lying. He really did get an email saying that, like, that emote is marked for deletion. But for some reason it's still up. So who knows how long it lasts, guys. Use it while you can. Did it get reinstated? It disappeared from the emote menu for a while after that, but now it's here again. I have no fucking clue. Don't ask me. I have no clue how this shit works. But Wayne really did get that email, and so like we aren't lying to you when like, you know, Wayne was like, yeah, this emote is gone. Twitch says you can't have the word piss in your emote, but it's still there, so I have no clues, guys. No clues. Nice! I think the grill's done. Nice. Yeah. Oh no! Even the birdhouse is not safe. This would rip the birdhouse. This much pressure from a power washer would rip this birdhouse to shreds. Birdhouse should not be standing right now. Alright, time for... Let's do the doghouse next. Let's save this for, like, let's clean the individual things, right? And, let's do the small things and then, like, let's then work on the big stuff. Even the doghouse. What's a generic doghouse? Do people actually have doghouses like these? I feel like no one ever has one that looks like, you know, like a cartoon-ass doghouse. I had one as a kid. But did your dog, like, actually use it? Did your dog actually, like, know, like, you know, live there? What is still dirty about the doghouse? I hit it. I got it. It's good, right? No. I think the doghouse is also. Okay. We could do this patio set, but let's work on everything else now. Alright, there's no point in doing that. Wow, this. Why would you ever use the white nozzle? Is there ever a reason to do the white nozzle? It looks so weak. The white nozzles for cums. Fuck you. But you did get me to chuckle, so. But fuck you. Cum comedy? Yeah. I'm not above a little cum comedy. I'm funny punk for I'm just funny punk enough for a little cum comedy, you know. What is this, chat? What is this? Is this mud or is this poop? New poll. Is this mud or poop? You decide. Fence isn't done yet. Okay, so the white nozzle is good for like light stains. There's a heavy surface area and light stains. So it's good for like, yeah, like this area. Good for these rock features. Especially if you go nice and slow. Alright, people thought it was poop. And they do have a dog. They do have a dog. So who knows? Oh, we're slipping. We're slipping. What the dog doing? The dog got dizzy, yeah. No lie, I'm actually really enjoying this game. Like, I love... He definitely needs your help. Well, I'm not done here, so... He can make an appointment and, we can talk. I'll have him call me. But yeah, I really like this. Why is there a pond? Because these people are rich as hell. And rich people's homes look like these. I cleaned the Mars rover. This is a huge step down. I cleaned the Mars rover, you know. Did you know I cleaned the Mars rover? I've been to Mars once. No, you don't care. I wasn't supposed to do that, chat. But they won't know. Okay. Have I bought any extra nozzles? This the long thing is I bought that. I want to save up my money for the better I want to save up my money for the better power washer thing. Nice. Yo! Gianni! Thank you for the raid! Two's company, three's a crowd. We got 45 people rolling in here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Power Washing Simulator. How's it going, people? How's it going, folks? Hope you're having a good Sunday evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. I'm cleaning a yard. That's what we're doing. This is the future of entertainment. Right here. I'm making sure I'm employable after Twitch, you know? When Twitch isn't viable anymore and they're gonna put my brain in a power washing robot, I'm getting ready for in the future where all work is like done via drones and VR goggles. I'll be ready. I'll be employable. You know? There'll be a drone and I'll put a VR headset on every day and I'll go around power washing stuff. I'll be employable in the future. Yeah, I've said this already, but like this game is actually very zen. I dig it. I'm definitely gonna keep. I hope they. It's early access right now, so obviously it's still in development, but I'm definitely gonna play this game more. As weird as it is. All right, let's work out this. Wood is tricky. This game makes you sound like Hank Hill. This game makes you sound like Hank Hill. It just does. Like, oh yeah, you know, wood can be tricky. Stone, you got no problem, but wood. Yeah, see, you're gonna have to double check every time you make a pass with wood. And with the solid fences, it's not so bad either. But you know, over here you got You got one of these like see-through fence. You got one of these. These are tricky. Yeah, that's what I mean. This game just makes you sound like Hank Hill, but I'm not. I'm talking about Power Wash Simulator tech. You know, that's this game's equivalent. That's this game's equivalent of telling your friend where the rocket launcher spawns on the map. See what I mean? See what I mean? You have to make like, you have to double check. Thankfully we have like Mr. Clean Grime vision. You can like sense, you can sense that things aren't clean yet. I sincerely want this game to have like a hardcore mode. Like, this game should have a hardcore mode. So right now I can press tab and you can see what's dirty and what's clean. I want a hardcore mode. No, you can't see what's dirty and what's clean. You can't see the spots where you're missing. You have to, you have a limited amount of water. That should be another one. You know, if you're working somewhere remote, you only have a limited amount of water, or you have to like find them, like, yeah. Yeah, your equipment breaks. There needs to be like a hardcore mode. I bet people would get really into that. Someone brought up earlier, if this game is going to, someone brought up earlier, like, they're like, oh, I wonder if this game's gonna get anyone actually into the power washing business. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. The world's a weird place. That's another one for hardcore mode. If you use a nozzle that applies too much pressure, you break things. That should be another setting. Rocks seem easy to clean. Oh! Something I want to bring up. So here in Boston, well, technically outside of Boston, in Cambridge, Massachusetts, you know, where MIT and Harvard University are, There's a local independent theater called the Brattle. And the Brattle is awesome. They're an indie theater. They're a non-profit. And what that means is, you know, once in a blue moon, they might show like a hit box office film. But they cater towards independent film. Did you miss last night's movie night? I watched the tail end of it. I was busy though. But yeah, I highly support them. And if you're ever visiting Boston, Cambridge, if you're gonna be in the Cambridge area, if you're gonna be near Harvard campus, like Harvard University, if you're ever gonna be in around that area, on the Red Line, whatever, Somerville, I highly recommend the Brattle. Not only are they home to stuff like Trash Night, if you've been watching Trash Night with us, if you've been watching their bad movies here on Twitch, not only is that where their physical home is, like, they started doing that only because of the pandemic. They only started doing that because of the pandemic. Their normal home, they normally do these events physically at the Brattle. And a lot of people have this assumption that, like, independent film, independent cinema is, like, artsy, is, like, really, you know, is, like, you know, it really, you know, oh, I'm not fancy enough, I don't watch movies like that. That's not what it is, you know. A lot of it is documentaries. If you like documentaries, you know, a lot of independent documentaries get made. If you like, for example, one of the films that they're showing at the Brattle right now, virtually, because they're not open yet. They open physically at the beginning of July. One of the films that they're showing in their virtual theater right now, they're selling tickets digitally and you can, like, log in and watch at home, is like a kung fu movie. It's an independent kung fu flick. So if you like action, like, yeah, people do all sorts of things. Don't think of independent cinema, don't think of indie movies as like, oh yeah, they're all artsy, you know. They're all artsy. I wouldn't get them. They're not for me. No. A lot of documentaries get made that way. A lot of people, it's starting to, like, open up. Maybe like 20 years ago, it was all artsy and fancy, but not anymore. Yeah, I think I should look it up. One of the films that they have, I'll just say it. One of the films that they have, the kung fu film that I'm talking about is, oh gosh, where's their site? Here we go. Yeah, so one of the films, yeah, like, yeah, like, they already have show times for when they're open. The first thing they're gonna show, the first day they open up, Casablanca. Yeah, Casablanca, Jaws, Shaft. Oh, fuck. Yo, Mike, me and you should go watch Shaft. You know? And what was it? Because it was actually, like, a super interesting film. Where was it? It was, I can look it up. I'll find it. Now I've got this on my mind. I have to get it out of my, I have to get it out there. Yeah, it was this documentary. It was okay, the Kung Fu movie. By the way, the Kung Fu movie that they're talking about is called Paper Tigers. The Paper Tigers. And it has like a 100% score on Rotten Tomatoes. So, you know, There's that, and I think the documentary that I'm trying to talk about is I can't give this up. Yes. The documentary is called Punk the Capitol, and it's a documentary about Washington D.C. punk. So, like, not just punk music, but punk music in a hyper-specific area of the country. So, yeah, like, don't think that, like, independent cinema, independent theater isn't for you, because it totally is. And if you don't and if you don't live in Boston or Cambridge, if you don't live in Massachusetts, you should look up if there are any independent theaters near you. Honestly, they're around. They need your support more than ever. Back to the power washing. Man, I'm trying to wrap up the stream before 8 p.m. I'm trying to wrap up the stream in 45 minutes. Now it really feels like I'm on the job. Like, fuck, I don't have all day for this shit. We gotta clean. I wasted time talking. Oh my god, so many raids! Yo, thank you Howling Techie for the raid. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Welcome. We are on the tail end of our power washing journey. We're in the process of cleaning up this backyard. Oh, looks like we got our next job lined up, chat. Satisfying. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, this is a good idea too. This is actually more natural. Just go from left to right. Let's get this thing. Oh, where's our... Shit, we're pressed for time. Chat. Let's go, let's go. Whoa! Illegal maneuvers! They don't let you do this in real life. Fell off. See? Oh, the interior too? Ah, okay, that was... You think people are gonna speedrun this game? I bet you they're gonna speedrun this game. Yeah, like patio any percent? Yeah, back one, backyard any percent. And then there's backyard 100%. What category do you want to run? Okay, so the white nozzle isn't bad, you just have to stand closer. Right, it's wider and you have to stand closer. There's already speedrunners? All vehicles, 12 minutes. Damn. All vehicles, 12 minutes. That's crazy. Does that include the Mars rover? Does that include the Mars rover? The Mars rover was hard. Nice. I did not do a good job with these chairs. Looks like you're almost done. I'll try, sir. But you fucking mountain was. I'll try, sir, but you fucking Pompeii'd your own backyard, so I don't know what the fuck you did here. It's like everything. You Mount Vesuvius your own shit, bro. Nice. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow, look at the difference. Night and day. Oh, if you walk around, can you get spots like dirty again? Is that a mechanic? Oh shit. Like, can you walk around and get things dirty again? That's not a mechanic. Okay, no. Okay, good. That'd be crazy. That's another feature for the hardcore mode. You can make things dirty by walking around before you clean them up. Turn it up a notch. Yeah, I keep forgetting you have to clean like a percentage of it. Oh well. Alright. Let's oh, look at this! What is this? What did you do? What is this? Ew. Chat thinks it's poop. Chat thought it was poop, according to an earlier poll. It looks like poop. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, look. Wow, it's actually really nice in the middle. Chat, we're getting close. 90%. Oh, look at that. Damn. Damn. Nice. Oh shit, we missed a few spots. Nice. Alright, time for the fence. Can we make this faster? We sort of can. Yeah, we're close enough that we can use the wider nozzle. I gotta move slow. Alright, I gotta go a little slower. Home stretch, folks. Home stretch. Alright. What's left? The birdhouse stand? The retaining wall caps? And the fence posts. Where's the fucking birdhouse? Oh, it's a birdhouse stand. Okay, good. The fence. See anything, chat? Where is it? Where's the dirt? Actually, wait. Retaining wall caps. What does that mean? Then the fence posts. The rocky wall area? It looks good. Oh! Retaining wall cap clean. Alright. Oh, but there were two of them, so it was this side. Wow, that is ridiculous. In there? Do you see that, chat? Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. Oh, the other side. No, 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 it's here. Nice. Alright, what's left? Fence post 6 out of 8. So it's not even every fence post, it's just 2 of them. Is this side of the fence post? Oh, is it the under? Did I not check under again? No, but where? It's not on this side? I bet you it's on this side. Oh my god. On top? Oh shit, you know what? That's a good point. Yo! Wow! Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. So we have options now. Yo, this one might be easy. Clean the dirt bike. Yeah, we can do this in 30 minutes. Holla holla, get dollar. Yeah. This game is awesome. And I'll say it again. This game is like actually dope. It's not gonna appeal to everybody, but if you're the kind of person that like enjoys Stardew Valley, if you're the kind of person that enjoys like Harvest Moon and like Stardew Valley and like games where like there's just incremental progression and the task is very like clear what you have to do, right? The task is very clear. It's not like this complicated game. It's just this very like calm game where you just do an activity. Like, yeah, this game is dope. I'm definitely going to be playing this some more. It's all dumb that we have to clean the tires. But whatever. Like, I still don't get that. But hey, maybe you're doing it for resale. In which case, I guess that would matter. %. Alright, let's check. Front suspension. That's it. Okay, front suspension. Oh, wait. There we go. Nice. Easy $75. Yippee. Let's get on it and ride. Nice. Can we afford anything from the store now? Medium light duty. Medium. What? Thank you, Maybe Witching, for the 100 bits, but what? Oh my god. 2,000? Man, we should just get the 2,000 one, right? Like, wait, we should just wait, because, like, this is like... Oh, man. There's a cleaning liquid. Yeah, let's just save up for the thing. Alright. Oh, you can save. Alright, here. Do you want the bungalow or the playground? Which one? Playground? Alright. Let's do the playground. We'll clean one thing. Oh, fuck, you get a ladder. Alright, we'll clean one thing. We'll clean this bench. And then we'll wrap up. Oh! Someone had a disaster. A disaster happened here. Something happened here. Something unspeakable. This one's gonna have to be a 2-day job. That was easy. A ball? It's physics. Hey, is the lore of this game really that there's a volcano? Like, that makes sense. Like, that would actually make sense now that I think about it. Is that the lore of this game? That, like, a volcano erupted and, like, covered everything in ash and, like... child's grease? Ew. Nice. Hey, you can tell how addicting this game is because I'm still cleaning, even though I said I would clean that one bench and I'd be done. This one's less of a poop disaster than the other one. Is there any other kind of like tertiary stuff for us to clean? Yeah, let's clean all of this stuff first. Yeah, fuck. This game is addicting, guys. It's actually kind of addicting. It hits all the feel-good centers of the brain. Drinking the water as it comes off. Nice. Alright, okay, after this trash can, we're actually done. We're gonna tackle the main issue in a, we get the sides. Alright, after this trash can, we're done. I gotta call it quits. 8 o'clock is coming. Nice. still cleaning? I know. I like this game, chat. This game is fun. We'll get the size of the playground, and then we'll really call it quits, okay? It has to stop! I know, it has to stop. It has to fucking stop. Alright, well, where we started? Okay. Okay, is there fall damage? No. Well, I guess it is child safe. Alright, chat, then we're gonna leave it here for now. Look at all the shit we gotta clean up. Look at that. Anyway. Alright, we're actually going to put out of this game. Okay, folks. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for being you. Considering that I had no plans today, aside from I was gonna set up a table and like mess around with like a layout, like mess around and like set up a table and see if that looked good on camera and if I could fit all that in my room. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here. We had like a consistent 200 viewers the whole time, so if you've been here since the beginning, thank you. If you joined us for Power Wash Simulator, thank you. Thank yous all around. Alright. I'm not gonna raid anybody because actually no, we will raid somebody. Give me a here. We'll raid somebody who's live. Ah, fuck it. I'm lazy. Normally I raid like people, but we're gonna just take it easy. Scorpy's live in 5 minutes. Scorpy is live in 5 minutes. I implore you to I implore you to tune into Scorpy's stream. I think Scorpy's gonna be playing something really funny. Alright, folks. Wherever you are on this big, beautiful earth, I want you to stay safe, stay healthy, stay positive, stay awesome. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for making my afternoon and my evening a little bit more special because you guys showed up. So thank you. I don't have a definite schedule. What's the week next week? So next week is June 28th to July 4th. Whoa. So June 28th to July 4th. I may or may not be doing something directly on the 4th. So I'm gonna figure out my schedule tomorrow. But I'm definitely gonna stream tomorrow. Let's see. Sorry, I should check my phone to look at my to-do list to see when I'm not gonna be available. Okay. Alright, okay, that's the week after. Alright. So yeah, I might not be available on the weekend because of holiday festivities. If you don't know, if you live outside of the United States, we are celebrating our Fat Pig American Imperialist holiday on July 4th. That's Independence Day, so so yeah, I might be doing family stuff that day. I mean not. I actually don't know. I'll have to ask. But yeah, I'm gonna get my schedule sorted out. this today, this evening / tomorrow. So Freedom from the UK Day, yeah. So we're gonna do that, and I'll post the schedule on Discord. The schedule will be here on Twitch if you go to my page. Expect streams. If I would have to, I would have to say, I would say expect streams. Wednesday onward. Expect like 1 or 2 or 3 streams. So yeah. All right, folks. I've already said my goodbyes. Scorpy is live in 3 minutes. Go check him out. Until then, have a good one, folks. Peace out.